try this. Elementalist, Assassin, Witch. The matter which goes where, kind of ish. I think I keep it how it is. So we go for the battle. A little bit weird spawning right next to a settlement. First boss. Okay. First boss is the illusionist. Which we do have Call Lightning on him, which will help. Also, if they're adjacent to each other, this probably tests as well. You also have this stuff starting out. Some of it will be replaced by the time we get there, though. There's also quite a bit of stuff up to the left here, and a trail to get there. I'm thinking we could go to the north first. That's a little bit weird though. It could be day 2 by the time we get here. There's also... It's really weird actually. This is a town. This is town. A little bit weird because I want to go to the north. This may not even be a ruin though. We would like to get a battle straight away, and that would be here. That's sort of not the direction in which everything else is. Slightly awkward. I guess we just go for this ruin. It's for a trait. Okay. Pinned by slab of fallen stone. So lower the rope down. 25%, 50% chance to get the trait, which is pretty good. I don't know what the decision is, I forget. I don't think we really want an injury this early. Especially since it could be something like broken leg, which would completely ruin a melee build. Because you have to be in melee distance. So we'll continue pulling, I guess. I guess I didn't do anything. So I don't exactly know. Not really a good first event. We could go here, but it's also a little bit weird as it's out of the way. Just not a good spawn here. And I think we go to the south, I guess. Okay. That's good. I don't know if we were on day 1 still though. 4 charred. Okay. Sneak is good. You can see with improvised attack here. Two advances. Alright. I think keeping Force Strike is good to push the ones in the back line away. Maybe even Call Lightning is saved as well for the next turn. We would like to inflict shocked on them when they're going to be in melee distance. It's also good to have a turn of setup with the assassin, right? The stealth. So like prepared obviously comes down. Then we can use advance to maybe get in position wherever we want. Which would probably be in the bottom, right? What about these 3 hexes? I guess the main issue with that is they can eventually get here and combo the front hex. Well, what if we were 1, 2, 3 here? That's kind of interesting. You have someone blocking the bottom down here. 3 hexes away from him means it's likely they get attacked, though. What we could do actually is 2 up top here and 1 on this hex. Because then it would take 2 movements to get to him. Even if he hasn't upgraded, even if he has upgraded advance, it would still take 2 movements, which is nice. Like assassin here. I don't actually know. Maybe assassin stays up top. Advance. Our force missiles move here. Advance here. That would mean we have to discard prepared. Which could also wait 1 turn here. I don't think that would be the end of the world where the Elementalist is currently. And then we have... I guess in that case we could just keep the Assassin where he's at. Bring the Elementalist here. Put the Witch where the Elementalist is. 1, 2, 3. It's quite hard for them to get to the Elementalist, I think. I mean, this is obviously the one that we're a little bit worried about. But we did say it would take 2 movements, and then he deals maximum 3 damage. May even be able to improvise attack. We have mulligans as well, but I think this hand is actually okay. That's kind of stuff we want. All lightning for next turn. 4 strike for next turn, sneak for this turn. It's kind of not bad, right? It's kind of not bad. Okay, let me try this. Prepared on whom? Okay, sneak definitely comes down though. This would also draw us a card. What would we like to see? Maybe double strike and then we can hold it. She can discard this for block, or I guess he in this instance. Discard that for block. Save, call lightning. I don't think our witch is really in danger here. Quite far away. Maybe even can sneak again. I don't know. Also, maybe not necessary. It's good because our move unseen will be larger, right? Be able to move farther with our move unseen, and we can maybe get in and get out. Would be ideal. I think prepare comes down, yeah. Interestingly enough, we could Deal 2 damage. It doesn't say what kind of damage that is. I'm assuming it's magic damage, but it doesn't actually say. But assuming it's magic damage. And that would inflict shock 2 actually. To some of them. Okay, well let's improvise attack here. Swipe. Now we think, does he really need the block? Or do we play the second sneak and hold on to the swipe? Could have also maybe gone against the prepare. Too late for that though. In worst case, she takes 3 damage, which would suck. 3 damage when I have 2 block would not suck. So like this? Oh no. Like this? Yeah. Worst case scenario. Double advance, swiped for 3. And we're pretty happy we blocked her in. I think. This is what? 1 plus your stealth stacks, right? Can advance and move unseen here. Quite dangerous still. We'd like to get Call Lightning off as well. Hope that it hits this guy. Fortunately, it wouldn't chain to them as they're too far away. But whoever it does hit, they'll get 2 stacks of shocked, which is good. Well, are we able to kill him this turn? We should be able to, right? He's buffed. So let's just talk about it. We go here. Swipe is 4 plus 1 is 5. She has 4 strike, which is 2 plus 1 is 3. That's 8, leaving him with 4. Also has a swipe, there's another 3, meaning we're 1 damage off with that. Could also over here to make him feel a little more safe, right? As they could just advance here and hit the witch. He may even end up falling back behind them. Or no. So we go here, Call Lightning. Probably going to generate mana with Punish and Prepare. Advance will also generate mana when we go here. Three, 6. 11. All lightning hits him, it would be nice. If not, we just deal with it. Not we just deal with it and after we kill him? Kind of scary for our Elementalist. We'd like to back up at least one if possible. Also do draw a card. We get double swipe, which would be nice. I think we call lightning first. That's not magic damage. Really. It's just 2 damage. It's just like raw damage or something. I really assumed that that would be magic damage. But that is not the case. Okay, it doesn't really affect our play at all though. Just the good thing. That was mostly just going to be a bonus if it hits this guy. Okay. If we did play Punish, it would get us 2 mana back actually. But we wouldn't be able to discard it for a mana. I'm thinking we just discard both these. At least the Punish. It's a little bit too expensive here. Maybe. Well, I mean, he's not gonna swipe. And he does have advance to move back here. And he wants to advance anyway, so I guess we start with that. We can still inflict shock on him if we want to mind drain. Maybe we want to mind drain. Discard, mind drain, steal a card. It'd be something like garbage. But we just hold it for next turn for the mana anyway. We'd be at 0 mana with 1 card in Witch's Hand. We would be at 10 and shocked. And shocked. It'd be 4, 8. This would be 6. Yeah, so we would actually save an attack. I think it's probably worth to mind drain here, actually. Unfortunately, it won't chain to them. It's a little bit too far away. And let me like discard this stuff. We draw with swipe. Yeah. Okay. Now we can decide some things. We still have prepares, which is nice. He still has the ability to move, even all the way back into the corner if they want. I'm thinking this hex is probably okay, or this one. Thinking also which can maybe move into the very back corner. Don't really need him in melee range, I don't think. Next turn, probably gonna have unstable blasts. It's unlikely that they'll line up. They'll probably still be in this formation, probably about right here. Maybe even closer. I wonder if we go here, Elementalist here, Assassin here, how they would look. Already used one advance. Assassin here, Elementalist here. Would feel a little more safe. We wouldn't have block unless we discarded prepared on our elementals. I would like everyone to save a card, as I think we're going to need the mana next turn. We could just play the prepareds. Maybe we play the prepared on the assassin. He has a pretty good turn next turn. Well, he won't be able to move, actually. Maybe he's prepared for movement. Will we really even need movement? They're about to march in. I played this prepared on him. Then we don't get the block on the Elementalist. That matter? Could matter. If this guy has advance, discard a card, swipe, maximum 3 damage on the Elementalist, kind of scary. Even contemplating playing the defense. Or maybe we say we don't need Force Strike. Force Strike would be nice, though, I think. I think next turn is actually the turn where we want it. Because they're going to march in and probably still be adjacent to each other like they are now. And if we can Force Strike, push all adjacent enemies 2 spaces. Well, if there was one here and one here, as long as they're not all lined up, they would never line up 1, 2, 3 here in front of an Elementalist. More likely it's 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3 here. Actually quite hard for them to get 1, 2, 3 here though. If not wasting their whole turn to do so. Also this. I hadn't considered that. This guy could come attack our assassin. That's actually probably the more likely play. To get rid of my stealth. Maybe we leave the Elementalist unblocked as bait, so he stays still. Is there a way that they get to bolt this guy? It's quite the trek, but I'm not saying it's impossible. They've all already used one advance. I think we give her the 2 defense. Assassin, I'm unsure. We could put him in the corner, but it's a little bit weird. Then he has to move to get out. And he's not going to have a move unseen, right? Because we're about to lose this still. Or... Okay. Well, they did line up for us with the unstable blast. Now we can discard that prepared to take our Elementalist spot after he goes here. And probably kill this front guy, most likely. Like, definitely kill this front guy. Shared Soul and Mind Drain left in his deck. Not these two. They just reshuffle, or no? 5 cards left out of these. High chance that they have a lot of swipes. Scary. Could also go for the second unstable blast as well. We can guarantee it. I think it starts with this, right? And then we decide if we want a cantrip. Don't know if we want a cantrip. We do know that we're probably discarding prepared to come here. Or are we? Will we use every attack? Unstable blast is 3. He goes to 10, 10, 9 with no armor. 10, 10, 9. Another unstable blast would be 7, 7, 6. I should also get rid of this prepare. Costing 3 mana into mulligan. The other card is just swipe. This doesn't even do anything extra right here because they're blockading. And I guess if we can trip, we can't guarantee draw the second unstable blast, right? I think we would like the unstable blast here. I mean, it's 2 mana, 9 damage, which currently is pretty good. Also, inflicting shock on them is going to be really nice here. All these melee attacks. And it will hit all of them. So we could mind drain first. Not opposed to mind drain. Don't see a reason why we wouldn't mind drain first. Okay. Now we go for the unstable blast. We could also just... No, it doesn't really work. Okay, so we mulligan these two. Probably discard all these for mana. Most of them. Are we even going to need all these attacks? We'll only deal 6 because Shock does with melee, so 6, he goes to 5. We swipe kill, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, swipe would kill. Then we still have double strike. Discard here. Wipe, unstable, stable. Okay. Well, let's just start it and see how it goes. Don't think we're going to need... I'd like to save double strike though, I think. Does that mean no improvised attack? We'll also draw a card here. We can do that first. Maybe we should have done that before the unstable blast, but... Oh yeah, he can't combo. I did miscalculate that. But this kind of saves us. This saves us from my misplay. Do we second unstable? Discard, unstable. Get rid of prepared. Now I guess we ask, do unstable. They have a lot of swipes. Oh, they could go here and beat up our mage, so this position is not good. And we retreat him into the corner. Makes it quite hard for them to combo us, if not impossible, right? We're lined up like this. Impossible unless I go to this side. Or what? And they're gonna be positioned like this, I assume. I'm probably trying to beat up him. I think we maybe even need all this block. Yeah. The good news is only one of them can attack the witch unless they're paying cards to move out, move in and move out. Which is sort of ideal here. Sure. And they actually had a stall too. Interesting. Well, we can kind of do the same thing. Inflict mine, inflict shocked again. I don't know if we kill though. I mean, she's gonna play at least one card. I mean, Force Missile is more damage here than Unstable Blast. Less single target damage though. All lightning would be nice. Play this on enemies. Just seeing if I can inflict burning and then deal a ton of magic damage to him. Weird turn. I didn't expect them to do that. Actually didn't expect that at all. They reshuffled as well. Damage. Thing is, like, they're kind of doing the same thing. It's super hard for us to combo this guy. Sort of mirroring us. And the one with the most HP is the one that we can combo, which is weird. Do we want a mulligan for anything? double strike. Double strike with lightning would be nice. Shock. Quite a complicated turn, actually. Because we would obviously like to unstable blast here, but discarding 2 cards to do that is weird, I think. It's him at 7. I'm at a ton still. 12. We killed him on a 7. Okay, so let's just say we did for a second. Discard, discard, move here, here. We'll still have 1 mana. We unstable blast. Let's say we did that. Okay. What would we like to do next? This would draw us a card if we discarded, moved, attacked. Would go to 5. If he was shocked, he would go to 4. It's weird. It's weird to kill him here. Alternative plays are also weird, like discard and start shuffling behind this wall. Then we get comboed here. Weird. Could mulligan 2 of these, keep the mind drain because we want for sure inflict lightning on 1. Shocked? Or do we? Like, if we mulligan these, we could just get a dead draw. Like, advance, sneak, sneak, advance, punish, sneak. A lot of dead draws we could get. Could discard, move, attack, mulligan 2 afterwards. I don't know. Even if we kill this one, we're not in a good position against this guy. It's likely we take damage. I mean, he does have 2 block, I guess. But he's not going to have any more. Because he has to discard 2 to move. So weird. Don't really see much else here. Wipe is really good here. That guarantees we kill this guy. This is what we're going for because it kills one. And we'll see how she holds up. If he has like triple swipe or just unlucky, I guess. Huh? Huh? What was that? I mean, I'm not complaining, but huh? Okay. Now we mulligan these, right? This fight? Do we even need to? I don't actually know. I don't actually know. 9 damage. 3. 6. I don't know. Really confused by the AI's last turn. We should have taken 3 damage there on our Elementalist, but we didn't. So I'm happy about that. Arcing shot and piercing arrow. And what does range do for him? Chilled. I do not mind chilled. I do not mind chilled. Spent 0 willpower for this card. I don't know how often that happens. Quick step. Where do we put the quick step on? We could say that Assassin already has a little bit of extra movement because of move unseen and whatnot. So we could say that quick step might be better on the Elementalist or the Witch. Maybe the Elementalist will help her maybe get in position for unstable blasts and stuff. I don't know. And this is also a quality one, so I think we'll use it for now. It may not be a permanent addition though, as doing chill doesn't do a whole lot for us. Lightning actually did a decent amount of work last fight. I don't know if it was actually necessary to win though. But it did something, I guess. It did something. Okay, now we talk about who we level up first. What cards would be important? One card that would be important is Smoke Bomb. Yeah, Smoke Bomb in this comp would be sick, actually. So I think we look for Smoke Bomb. And we found Smoke Bomb. Okay. What do we replace that with? I think Punish may have some value if we can get it upgraded later. Maybe. Maybe I'm overvaluing Punish. It's not that good. But how good are sneaks compared to everything else? Gain 1 stealth, or gain 2 stealth, I mean, these powers are good as well, but Smoke Bomb as a first pickup is really good. Especially against ranged fighters. We're gonna have trouble against ranged people. You can already see it. Maybe that means we just ditch Punish. Stay flexible with our improvised attacks and swipes. Um, could also put it in over a swipe. Or over a sneak, but I don't know about that. That doesn't seem right to me. What do you guys think? What would you take Smoke Bomb here for? What would you take it over? Any opinions? Like, we do like having the melee attacks. Especially because we're going to be in melee range with the Elementalist as well in the future. But maybe we say swipes still aren't relevant. We're gonna find other melee attacks anyway, like this kind of stuff. Punish. You have to draw this card. You have to draw this card, pay 2 mana, and attack 2 times, where you can combo with the assassin, or you even get the mana back for this. Seems kind of weak right now. Punish seems like it would be good late game, no? No? Yeah, these powers are really good too. I actually like evasion and low profile, but sad we have to see them all at once. I just don't know, over a punish, or over the punish, or over a swipe. This boss is harder to combo, right? Because you have to test for him first. That's maybe not necessarily a reason to get rid of punish completely, but something to note. A little bit harder to combo. Also hard for a melee build to test this, but fortunately we have the witch with Call Lightning, which will help. And Elementalist can test with her base cards as well. Oh, I just don't know if Punish is worth keeping around. I'm gonna get rid of Punish, I think. And I don't even know if that's correct, because I think Punish would be good. How many attacks do we have? Double strike, and then these 4. 5 attacks. Not much melee for him to combo with currently, though. She only has 3 melee attacks. Most of the time, a witch isn't in melee distance. Okay. Try this. Back to this weird layout. I suppose we continue south here and see what this is. This may even be an elven ruin here. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Let's go south, just because there's like 4 things down here. And it's in the general direction of our objective. Ooh, ratlings. Ratling archers, though. Did just pick up a smoke bomb. Maybe archers aren't so bad. It's a town as well. Quite unfortunate. We could just go past it. Is this down here? It is an Elven ruin. Let's go take a look at that. Not gonna go out of my way to fight them. If they would have chased and caught up, I would have fought, but whatever. Hostile hybrid. Ooh. Okay. It's probably going to be a difficult fight, although... Interesting terrain with this up here. Sun flare as well. Really, you can see that tile. Thing is, we don't have much cover here where we start. It's obviously super hard for the assassin to move all the way up here. It's sort of not really what you want to do on the first turn with assassin. So maybe instead they go up here. They want to go up there? And they don't want to be out in the open. That's for sure where they're at. Thing is, they also have to end next to an obstacle as well. Which is good for us. Could go here. Oh cool, it shows you the tiles as well, which are gonna get hit by the sun flare. I never noticed that. They're highlighted a different color. We could go here. That does leave us kinda susceptible. Oh, they don't have movement. They don't have movement. That means they would have to discard 2 cards to get here. This guy would. He'd go here, here, and then if he reels in, whatever. Okay, that's not so bad. And this guy? I would also have to discard 2 cards to reel in. Which is pretty good, right? But what's our game plan after that? Because we don't currently have stealth. I mean, we could just hard mulligan for stealth bomb, smoke bomb. Sorry. And then I would be more comfortable, like leaving them all around this obstacle. Better place to advance and. I mean, this is a decent spot for the witch, like, kinda, no matter what. And what about the Elementalist? Kinda weird, right? Maybe Elementalist just stays here, but then they can move 1 and see the Elementalist. 1 is in 1 movement. 2 spaces. I'm gonna take a short break and run to the restroom. You guys can let me know your thoughts about this turn if you want. says hide on the left side of the obstacle next to the enemies. You're saying hide here, maybe. Yeah, we're definitely at risk being in the open. My first immediate thought is, also this is kind of weird, right? Because this tile, they can do one movement to here and see us like around this corner. Is a little bit. I would like this play if they couldn't see us around the corners like that, but they can on these edges they can see us on the around the corner, and that makes it awkward actually. That would be really good. I would like that because it gets us in a super close position for the next turn. Yeah, I thought they would need 2 moves as well. That would be really good if they needed 2 moves here, because it would put us in a good position for the melee next turn. Yeah, it's a little bit weird keeping the assassin back here, right? Because for obvious reasons we're a melee character. Going here with the assassin is also weird because it takes 2 movements. But it does take 2 movements for them to see me as well. I mean, I think we always go for smoke bomb here just because it negates the reel in, and we would have to think a lot less. Let's just start with that. Okay. We have to think a lot less now that we have smoke bomb. Suddenly staying out in the open isn't so bad. I mean, open, relative. We stay around an obstacle, obviously, because of the sun flares. What up, Jakaka? What up? How you doing? Okay. No, I'm not opposed to like huddling around this obstacle. Did I just predict the future? Yeah, I mean it was likely to happen, I think. Not really likely actually. It's sort of unlikely. I mean there was a good chance. You win some, you lose some. This one we won. So now we can talk about does anyone else want a mulligan, or what would he like to have? Call lightning would be nice for next turn. Arcane shot would be good this turn probably. Yeah, smoke bomb would help with reeling now. You're saying maybe go here, but the thing is it's hard for our assassin to get there and play a smoke bomb. This card, he can go here. Make it to this tile. And then we still have to have 2 mana to play it. She advances. Discards. Unstable. Goes here. Which goes here. They take 1 movement, they can't reel in. They take another movement. And they could bash. Kind of scary. Yeah, smoke bomb does help with reel in, but they could still move 2 and then melee us. It's a little bit scary, and they could do that on both sides. I am more inclined to maybe move him here now. No. We could just position ourselves like this, right? In the front of this obstacle, and then be ready to advance, see where they move. They may not do much. What would they do if we did that? We go to the front of this obstacle, these 3 tiles. What would they actually do? I mean, they wouldn't want to funnel through one, I don't think. They would maybe split up. Here, 1 movement, 2. They would have to use 3 movement. Get here, right? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I kind of like that. I like putting us here. Because we really don't want to get meleeed when we have smoke bomb. We would like everyone to keep the stealth. That would be sick. And plus, this is an easier position to move into, right? We can advance here. We can advance here. And then we can discard and move here. I kind of like that. Okay, so I think that's the position we're gonna go with. And now we just need to talk about mulligans. These mulligans. Would we like to try and get our powers online? Currently, we're not doing a whole lot this turn. Could maybe full mulligan. She does have 2, and I should say he does have 2, and he has 3. I think we... Yeah, we could advance and then mulligan 2, and then advance and mulligan 2. I'm not opposed. I think this is the position we're gonna go with, though. I mean, I suppose we should mulligan first if we're gonna do that. Okay. And that's why, because we can quick step instead of advance. And then save advance for next turn to get more willpower. And mulligan these. Piercing arrow. I don't know how we would spend 0 willpower for this card currently, so also no LOS here. Okay. He needs to move. She needs to move. Other. Okay. Wait a minute. What? What are you about to say? Some smart ass stuff? Do we say Mind Drain? Mind Drain is good because it would inflict shocked. Close. I believe we save advance here for the extra mana next turn. This looks pretty good to me. Oh, we could improvise attack. Any reason not to? It would deal more damage next turn. Well, we can save whatever card we draw. If we draw a sneak, we play it. If we draw an attack, we save it. If we draw an advance, we save it. That seems pretty okay, actually. Okay. Quite comfortable with that turn, I think. Yeah, they're just not gonna move much and block up, sure. They did split up. Why are you saying wait a minute, Jakaka? We got the double strike as well. Really good, really good. Just make sure we don't end our turn completely out in the open. This is nice. He has double advance, so we can. Yeah, you see, we can advance and back up. Although we will be susceptible to the reel-ins now. As we end our turn, we lose our stealth. All lightning is also good here. Means we don't really need the mind drain, do we? You always have mulligans if we want something else. Arcing shot. Chill someone. Chilling him might not be a bad idea if we're gonna kill him. Don't know if that's possible though. It's a lot of mana and resources for that. Cantrip, prepare, and swipe. Right. So we discard sneak, move up. Could also just move unseen, but I would like to maybe end with our assassin. Where? Weird. Someone's getting reeled in next turn. So we move him here into the attack range. 17 health. This will deal A, but we'll be comboing with it. We will be comboing with it, and we could even inflict shocked. So this could be maximum 8, 9, 10 damage, I think. Plus Cold Lightning would also deal 2. That would be 12. Oh yeah, she's buffed as well. We can definitely kill here. We would still even have a swipe left over. That would be All Lightning, Double Strike. Oh, this would actually be more, right? This would be 11. Because she combos twice. 11. Plus. That's 17, right? Actually, overkill. All Lightning. Just a 15. 11. This is overkill. Maybe a little to get away with not comboing. Can we do that? Okay, so if we didn't move our Elementalist to combo, what could we do? This would be with shocked, it would deal 2. He goes to 15. This would be 9. We need to deal 6. Yeah, but the problem is magic damage doesn't get buffed, right? Also, how do we play Call Lightning first? Discard his trash. He has a pretty easy move to go back here. Everyone else, not so much. It's not so easy. And it's here. Here. And our Elementalist can get away. Our Assassin I'm worried about. Maybe we play another Sneak then. That would be interesting, right? So, so how it would look right now is we actually wouldn't need this swipe. So we could discard swipe for the movement. Advance. That would leave us, we would need one more mana. So we discard Mind Drain, play Call Lightning. He goes to 15, we double strike, he goes to like 4 or 5, it doesn't matter because swipe kills him. And then we're left here. Where do we get the mana for double strike? Probably a good question. Oh. I mean, has to do with discarding all these, right? Something like this. Because he has move unseen to get the cover here. Probably something like that. I am just worried we won't have enough mana to sneak at the end though. Oh, it's scary. We won't need force missiles. We'll advance, advance, move unseen here. Wow. Okay. Well, starts with Call Lightning, I think. Mind Drain is also a consideration, actually. It kind of does what we're trying to do anyway. Deals 2 damage, gives shock to him. But it can also give us a card, which we can discard for mana, which Call Lightning does not do. Shocked on him this turn isn't quite that important. Neither is the 2 damage. We may need that mana. I think we may actually need that mana. Maybe it's discard these 3. I don't actually know. If we do this, we can't take it back though. Yeah, I think this is the play, just to ensure basically that we have enough mana. I could maybe calculate the whole line, but yeah, it's quite daunting. Reeling? Does that change things? Could reel in this guy. And he takes the lightning damage as well. But then he's actually in a better position for the next turn, which we don't like, right? We're not gonna need both sneaks. I think if we stick with the original play, it makes more sense to me. Although, where does the assassin go after we attack here? If he sneaks, he'll be able to move pretty far from here. Actually see us there. I guess just to this tile. This is slightly annoying for him. I mean, we'll have stealth anyway, so I'm not mega worried. I just am slightly worried. Maybe we do just come back here then. That's not a bad play, right? Move in, get back out. Okay. Also, do we decide whether it's sneak or swipe to discard? Probably sneak, right? Okay. Mind drain. This is a lot of damage. It is 2 lightning damage as well. I didn't account for that. Did not account for that. The advance is nice as well. Okay, well this swipe is free. Definitely want to play a card with him at least once a turn. This didn't change our plans, did it? Don't believe so. He still goes here. Still no need to reel in, right? We'll just bring him here. Quite hard for the witch to get hit here. And we can even discard the reel in. I'm not opposed for 2 defense. Just in case he discards, reel in. We go in front of him. That would help. So keep reeling for the block. Discard this turn. And let's do what we said we were gonna do here. Yeah, because either one of them could get reeled in with 2 discards. I don't so much mind. This our Elementalist still has 2 armor and 1 block. That's quite nice. Now we can sneak. Move unseen because it's free. And we better stay a little bit close, actually. Okay. And advance for the next turn. He does have a ton of health. We will have move unseen that moves us 4? No, 3. which I like. I do like. Hmm. This is such a weird comp, dude. Way different than what we normally play. Maybe we just say we won't need the willpower. Will we? Well, her draw is kind of doo-doo. Maybe we will need the willpower. Okay. And we said we would discard Reelin as well. And force missiles is probably not good anyway, but we might as well get some extra block. There's the Reelin, but we knew he couldn't do much else. He didn't have the mana, I think. Okay. These two probably get mulliganed. We can swipe, advance back, arcing shot, that kind of deal. It's also probably get mulliganed. This hand is decent. Quite decent, yeah. We would like to... So we know we're not going to inflict shock this turn. That's kind of unfortunate. Could weaken him. Chilling him's not bad either. The movement reduction on chill doesn't really matter because he can just reel in, yeah. So he might not draw. He has 4 cards out of these. It's like a 50-50. Let's do the mulligans first. We don't know what we're gonna get here. Okay. Fine. Just use this for movement. Another melee attack is good. How much damage does he have? 8, 10, 12, plus 2 to 6, and plus all the combos. Assuming we have the mana for that. And these don't get played, so these have a chance of getting played at least. I mean, we have to go for it this turn. I don't think we really have an option here. Leave the witch here to combo. I guess we don't have a web generating mana yet. It's quite weird. You definitely want to play both these attacks there. And we can inflict weakened or chilled. Probably weakened, right? That's what we'll end up doing. This is 8. Okay, it's 4, 5, 6, 12. 16. 20. Is that lethal? Oh, it's actually lethal. Okay. Well, that's lethal then. push all adjacent enemies. I guess that's adjacent to you. I misunderstood this card actually. I thought it was all enemies adjacent to the enemy that you're hitting. It doesn't exactly say in the card. I thought you're melee attacking and then pushing adjacent enemies to him, like you're forcing them away from the person you're attacking. That's actually not what it is. That's less good now. You still have lethal, but less good. Okay, another pretty clean fight. 0 life loss. Not too shabby. Shield bash. Doesn't really help immediately. We go for the Elementalist, right? Don't even exactly know what we're looking for with the witch. At least we have some things in mind for the Elementalist. Charged weapon is one of those things. Raw power is good and intensifies even okay as well with the witch. This is also good because it tests, yeah, tests the illusionist as well. Yeah, charge weapon. Over force missile. It's not great. Or cantrip. Cantrip at least can still do something for now. Sort of. Cantrip's probably the next one to replace. Try this. Okay, we are tired. Let's take a rest. Unfortunately, not much we can do here with this rest. That's a little bit sad. Yeah. Okay. 105 gold. That's not a lot. Go here, town. Also something to the left over here. And probably another elven ruin down here as well. Here, town. We're probably tired again. I think that's maybe okay. We may also see something down here that we want to go to. For now, let's hop on this trail. If we see anything before we get here. Right out of the way though. A weird map. Very weird map. Big reward or new follower? This one's honing for free. But we currently only hone one item. It would give us something to do while we're resting. While we have no supplies. But this is also an epic reward. Honing for free. I think we take the epic reward. It's a little bit early. It's sad we saw this event so early. Normally you want to have gear already. And then gear already that you want to hone. Then you take her over the reward because you already have rewards that you want to hone. But currently we don't really. Sand golem. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Repel and grit. I feel like grit. Mm. And stalk. You like stalk, as we're going to be doing combo things. Combo things are good with stalk. And this. Only go on the Elementalist. I'm not opposed. And then this. That's silly, right? That's just silly. The sand golem. It's way too expensive for us, yeah. Basically using our whole turn to summon this thing. And that doesn't really... It's not really ideal. I don't think. Okay, I guess we're going to backtrack a little bit. This map is just like, what is all this? It's so empty. Elven Rune here we could maybe go to. Maybe we do that instead. Maybe an Elven Rune. It's hard to tell here. I actually don't know if these they're not always ruins, right? The markers can also be, because this looks kind of like land. Like a trail or something there. Maybe not forest. I'm okay with trying to pick this up and then seeing what that is. And then probably cutting to the right after we get this, start heading this way. Are running low on food, so I think there's a good chance to get food from Elven runes as well as runes. So we're here, which will use some time. Could have considered not doing that. Ooh, elemental power is too cool. The rock, yeah. Jolly gamer focuses her thoughts and draws on the energy to a nearby fissure. Thank you for the follow, Fim. Yo, Fim! I was watching your run last night, dude. That's so funny that you showed up. I started watching your run, and oh my god, are you impressing me with your play, dude. I fell asleep in your most recent stream. I started from the beginning last night, and started watching, and fell asleep in your most recent stream. So I'm gonna have to catch up tonight. It's been nuts, dude. I'm super impressed with how you do the flame fan. Yeah, it's just a crazy build, right? It's crazy. Yeah. I can't wait to see how that one turns out. Yeah, we're trying some funky stuff here. It's probably not good. That's okay. Running shot and volley fire. Huh. You forgot. What did you forget? What do you mean? You said, wait a minute. I'm like, what do you mean, wait a minute? At this point, you're only mending in the fights. Nice. Quick step. Yeah, quick step is just generally okay. Just free movement. So maybe we even put that on the assassin. Help him get into position for things like stalk. Running shot, volley fire. It's quite interesting as well. Because volley fire could combo with things like moving unseen, you know? Because we have stealth bomb for everyone. Yeah, but the thing is, I'd probably like to have these throwing knives on the witch, if anyone, right? And it's a little bit weird. You have to go already? Best of luck with the run. No worries, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for checking out the stream. Have a good one, Fim. This is weird, right? Because we would want this on him. Move 3 rain. The thing is, running shot does get buffed by sneak attack and other buffs as well. Whenever you play a card, random ranged attack 1. Does anyone know if that gets buffed? Does volley fire get buffed by sneak attack as well? Does anyone know? Answer to that? Where's a jolly gamer with all the answers when you need them, huh? Where's a jolly gamer with all the freaking answers? He normally has the answers to all my questions. Because maybe it wouldn't be so bad, right? If volley fire also gets buffed by sneak attack. Then that would be really good with things like quick step, stalk, dancing, even sneaking. Because when you play sneak, you're normally out of range from people, and then you can also just end LOS with them unless they're to have AOE or something. But I don't know. You get the idea, right? Like quick stepping with volley fire is good. Stalk with volley fire is good. Don't know though. Oh yeah, we are tired here, huh? A little bit weird. This map has been so weird. Also, what the heck is this? It looks like you can go into the cave here, and then there's something in here. Dwarven Ruin? I kinda wanna check that out, even though it's completely out of the way. What a terrible thing to try and check out. Do we check it out? I don't know how. I've only been to maybe 1 or 2 Dwarven runes. I don't exactly know what you can get in there. So weird. It's just so far out of the way. And the thing is, we have to go back north, and then in, and then south, and then up, and then over, and then out, right? It's like so far out of the way. Hi, Severus. How are you? Great name, by the way. Like Severus Snape. I think spelled a little different, but hello. Hello, hello. We are attempting a terrible composition here. We're trying to make our Elementalist a bruiser and deal melee damage in combination with our assassin. Not a little bit weird. I also just don't know what we do here to rest. Do we say we just go to this ruins and hope it's not a battle? Feels like the warrior's only really the only tank. Surprisingly enough, the warlord can be a pretty good tank, and even the even make the spirit speaker a tank kinda. It's interesting because there's supports as well, right? Sort of supports. Warlords obviously support, but spirit speaker can do some different things. But warlord actually can kind of be a tank as well. Interesting. Huh. I'm just thinking like maybe we go in the forest and rest. It's quite a waste of a carrot though. But if this is a battle, And we go in tired. And we all get a fatigue card. You know how stealth works. Not sure if you understand it. So stealth basically is like you can't be targeted unless they're adjacent to you. Things like AoE can still hit you though. So if you have an enemy that has like a fireball or, you know, like gravity vortex, that stuff can still target you. You'll still be susceptible to that sort of AoE. Even things like flame fan can still hit you. Yeah. It's super good against ranged people. It's super good against ranged people. This is also weird. I'm gonna move down here. Maybe one tile into the forest. Oh, what else does stealth do? Or is that it? Yeah, so if you start your turn and you have stealth, you get what's called a buff called a sneak attack. And that means all your attacks that turn will deal, what is it, +2 damage? Every attack that turn will deal +2 damage. It's really good. The whole idea is to sneak first. You normally want to get sneak or stealth in the beginning of the fight, right? So that you get the buff on the second turn. You want to get the buff as early as possible. So pretty important. Is sneak a good card? I think sneak is a good card early. I think it falls off in the mid to late game. Yeah, it probably gets replaced later, Severus. In the mid to late game. I think early it can kind of do some stuff, but because you really want to guarantee, not really guarantee, but you want to try as best you can to guarantee stealth turn 1 with at least your assassin. But that's one reason that cards like Smoke Bomb are insane, because you can stealth your whole team. It's crazy. And it's also worth noting that the sneak attack is only for melee and range damage. That does not count for... Is it worth having like 4 smoke bombs? I guess that kind of depends on the build you're doing, right? I mean, I could maybe see some build where it's relevant to have 4 smoke bombs, but that's probably overkill at that point. Yeah, sneak does not affect magic damage. That is correct. Okay, so a little bit weird. We could rest in the forest for like 25% stamina, I think, if we go one tile here. Or we could just go in. Assassin, Hunter, Warlord. Yeah, that would be a good comp. Be a fine comp. Yeah, for sure. It's a little bit weird. I don't know if I want to waste the carrot to rest in the forest. That seems like a waste. I think we just explore this ruins, and if it's a fight, we deal with it. Okay, well, it's a bad event. Seems hard to have more than one damage dealer. Yeah, and that's kind of something that we're dealing with this run as well. Yeah, but with the assassin, you can sneak all your dudes. Yeah, we got fortunate enough to get smoke bomb turn 1, which is kind of nice. Okay, so let's move on here. We're not gonna risk the injury. And that sucks, man. Hone this. Repel. Triple smoke bomb turn 1. I'm contemplating removing volley fire because I'm not sure how volley fire interacts with this. I don't know how volley fire interacts with like sneak attack. I don't know if it buffs it or not. If it buffs it, it's kind of nice actually. The way it's worded, I think it would, because it's just a random ranged attack. But it's on a power is what I'm unsure of, right? We also have the option of honing off repel. First time you attack each turn, defend equal to the highest attack. Do you have to move 2 in order to random range attack, or can you move 1? You can move 1. You can move 1, but you cannot move next to an enemy. So the random range attack happens after you end your movement. Did 58 damage on an aim shot the other day? Oh lord. Yeah, repel could be good actually if we start getting things going. Got the nuke achievement. Nice. Nice. I think just resting here would be a mistake. I think we need to hone something. This is a little bit of a weird name. Yeah, critical hit can do some bonkers stuff. Actual bonkers. Especially if you get it on like your assassin when he's the carry. Volley fire. I don't know, man. How good is that? 2 mana. We draw it, we have to play it for 2 mana. And then, even assuming we are buffed, it's only dealing 3 range per card played. Yeah, but the thing is, he's not going to be mega buffed. It's not like we have a warlord in this comp or anything. He's only going to have this sneak attack. This is mainly going to be like a stealth and then combo build. Smoke bomb's probably going to be near the only stealth card we take, so that we can buff our elementalist as well. We would also probably take shadow for our elementalist. But other than that, we would like combo cards, I think. What's shadow? It's a power that you most likely put on someone who's not your assassin. And whenever, wait, how does it work again? Whenever another friendly character gains stealth, you gain it as well. So you can do things like put shadow on, you could put shadow on your elementalist, and then smoke bomb, and then you get 2 stealth, which means the elementalist gets 2 stealth, and they get another 2 stealth for stealth bomb, and then he gets 2. So you end up having the elementalist with 4 stealth, 2 stealth, 2 stealth. Yeah, which would only get 2, because the extra shadow comes from the power, which isn't really a problem anyway, because our witch is going to be in the backline in this comp, trying to inflict status effects like lightning is the main idea. We lightning and then combo and then double strike for just a ton of lightning damage and combo damage. The idea. I don't know how I feel about this volley fire. How does Elementalist tank? So we don't have the cards for it yet, but she's going to want like the flame shield or whatever it's called, and yes, ice blocks as well. Ice block will be a great card for her to have. But there's like a fire shield that I want her to get. I really want to test some different stuff on them. I'm really considering getting rid of volley fire. What does Volley Fire do upgraded? It gets more resilience. I was thinking maybe if it's a 1 cost, it would be more viable to keep, but 2 cost is quite expensive. And also, adding 2 cards is really going to dilute us getting stealth on turn 1. I would like to not do that. I would like to add this because it gives us another mulligan, which is nice. So I wouldn't mind adding just running shot. So, so for that reason, I think I'm going to hold off Volley Fire. Even though it could be good. It could be good, but I don't think it's good right now. And I would like to equip this right now for the extra redraw. You could also say maybe we could save this for the boss. That's an interesting thought, right? Maybe we just save this for the boss. This is getting sold. There's like no way we use this, unfortunately. And I think that's a consideration. I think for now we're actually just going to rest. And now we're a little bit scared because we only have 1 food. We need to start... We haven't really got battles. We've kind of got screwed with the map here. From the very start. It was a little bit unfortunate, but... I think we start heading south and to the right and see what we can find here. Really unfortunate. Oh, there's an Elven. We really should have gone there. I'm even tempted to take the health damage for food. Okay, nothing happened. Is it bad to move through the trees? It depends. You do move slower. And it takes more stamina as well. And see, now we're in this weird spot where when we get here, we're going to be tired. And we're probably going to have a battle with fatigues in our deck. But we don't really have a choice. I think we need to go do this Elven Rune. Or we could go here, where we'll also be tired. Yeah, we can win with fatigue. It's possible, but it is annoying. Especially when you're trying to get Smoke Bomb turn 1. That can really affect it. I guess we go to this ruin because it's on the way. Yeah, we could sleep now, but we only get 15% stamina, and that's not good. I think I would rather fight tired than waste a carrot like that. So let's go do that then. Get lucky and just get some food here. This is exactly what we didn't want to see. This has been quite an unfortunate map since the very start. Okay. Now we only have 100 gold, 0 carrots, nothing in sight here. Yeah. Yeah. Rangers out in the open with no cover. Shall consume their bodies, maybe. What are the chances we get Smoke Bomb turn 1? How many cards do we have? 3, 6. Is there a way to actually just look at this and see? 12? Yeah. 12. So there's a 50% chance we can get... There's a 50% chance we can get Smoke Bomb. Taking off equipment is an interesting thought. Don't really need double strike, but it's 8 damage for a sneak attack. 2 mana, 8 damage is decent. Not to mention it triggers combo strikes twice, and it triggers lightning twice. The main reason for keeping it. We may just not even fight the rangers. Boss is here. We're not even close to ready. Dude, it's day 5 and we're level 1 on our witch still. Does weapon quality matter? Weapon quality matters for your mulligans, yeah, that's it. But mulligans are quite important. We just haven't had battles. I think we have to take this battle. It's day 5. Day 5. And we're level 1 witch. Level 1 on day 5. How does that even happen? Yeah, so we're just gonna creep in here. Ooh, there is a town there. I think we go to that town afterwards. Okay. It's gonna be quite in the open. Oh my, that's quite a bit as well. Although we do have some decent cover here. Not great. You can put the witch in the corner. I think we always hard mulligan for smoke bomb here. 50% chance we get it. And we also just need some kind of stealth on him. We need sneak as well. Pretty good chance we get at least one stealth card here. Okay. That's decent. What's not decent is everything else. Even putting him here is still not good at all. Quite likely our Elementalist takes some damage, but he does have 6 armor. Yeah. Pretty cool. We can also save advance for next turn. We have a little bit of extra mana. Contemplating playing cantrip. The reason not to is we can discard it for block. Because this guy's about to take the heat. Wow, he could really take the heat here. You see it, right? You see it, right? This guy can come here. 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 All one movement, and 4 of them can see us. Yikes. Yeah, discarding 2. Weird. I mean, if we were gonna hide up top, we would put the witch here because he has no armor, and then the elementalist would go here. Currently, they have 2 vision. This may be better. It may be better because these 2 have a hard time seeing them. But this guy can obviously just come up and see us. It's the 1 tile he can see there. Maybe it's better to move here. Oh. Then it's just easier for this guy to see, right? But here 4 people can see us easily, and I don't like that. Here 3 people can see us easily. I like that better. Also forces these guys closer, which we like. This is not a good fight for us. But we knew that going in, so... Shouldn't move here. Just discard swipe, sneak. Discard swipe, play sneak, save advance. I guess you're going here. Need to discard one to move. Good move here as well. It's better to just go here. Now we talk about everything else. It's not great. Thinking we have to discard both these. I don't think we can play cantrip here. We didn't get the smoke bomb. It does mean we can play shared soul though, which is fine. I mean, this is the one time where we can actually play it. Sure. But we need to... that is her mana. His mana, rather. Right. Do it like this. I don't mind that. It could actually come melee me. Kind of annoying. Scared the crap out of me. Thank you for the follow, Severus. My own follower alert scared me. How did he move through that obstacle? Oh, we had advanced plus. Right. Yeah, I'm quite happy we gave her the 4 block. Or him, rather. That is a smoke bomb. Beautiful. It is beautiful. We also have stalk here. And comboing this guy. Which I see right away. Unfortunately, this guy has offensive stance, which is a little bit annoying. Quite annoying, actually. Yeah, repel is good here. Okay here, I should say. We'd really like to see grit. These are also not it. And unfortunately, they played this really well. This guy, they kind of threw him in as bait. Because what we want to do is shock one, and then we can start shocking everyone, right? I'm contemplating maybe we want to mulligan these for a mind drain and mind drain this guy. Goes to 5. We can get smoke bomb off and move unseen here. The issue is we don't have any attacks, right? Yeah, quick step into grit may happen. It's unlikely, but it may. I mean, I think we go kill this guy anyway, even though it's obviously a bait. Smoke bomb before move? Probably not, because, well, he's gonna move back anyway, most likely. Probably to this tile. It would look something like quick step here. We draw a card. Repel, strike. 2, combo for 3. Ultimate 1. Quite unfortunate. We do have piercing arrow as well. I also really like this position. This middle hex here. This one tile can see him, which sucks, right? Because this guy with offensive stance is gonna go there. Oh. Quite annoying this is. So we would quick step. Maybe we do want to smoke bomb first. I go in here in case we decide we maybe want to piercing arrow this guy. Fortunately, it's 1 damage off, knocking off his offensive stance. But he's gonna be smoke bombed. He's not concerned about their vision for a turn or 2. Also probably means we're not going to swipe, so we can discard that for the mana. Okay. And now we smoke bomb. Now we quick step to the left here. There's actually a chance we could piercing arrow, force missile, and knock this guy's power off. It's a 33% chance. It's interesting nonetheless. We'll start with a quick step on him as well. Sneak. Lost 1 mana. Running into a slight mana issue. Do some stretching. Yeah, I do need to stretch my legs. Been like 3 hours almost already. And this is our 3rd battle. It's our 3rd freaking battle. 0 life loss in the first 2 battles though. So I'm happy about that. Okay. Maybe repel isn't the play here since we're still. Maybe repel isn't the play. Maybe protected is the play. Mulligan these for protected. Or another melee attack. Currently this doesn't kill, right? It's only 5 damage. this would finish. I think I like mulliganing these. Yeah, there's like 4 okay cards we could get. Yep, Force Strike is one of them. Do this. Now we can Force Strike. We're moving here to make it harder for them to come in and melee him. A little more stretching. Ooh, bot got sniped. See ya. No being famous today. Now we can basically go wherever we want with the assassin. I'm actually kind of okay with his position, maybe here. Could also advance sneak. Not opposed to that either, actually. This is just gonna make our movement next turn incredible on the assassin. Curious to see how the enemies play this. Double advance, that's scary. Okay, that was a different guy. Oh, they had an attack. Does additional stacks of sneak increase movement? It does. That was not good though. I thought we would be relatively safe here, but but we can get shocked on this guy, which is crazy. We can get shocked on all these guys, which is crazy. I really want to kill this guy first. Like in my head, I would like to be here and combo with the witch. Yeah, like I think there is a good play here. It's just annoying that when I go here, I can't combo with these 2 attacks. The stalk isn't upgraded. Stalk upgraded would be awesome here. It's also annoying that the one with offensive stance is the one hiding in the back. Don't need to move there. One over right below the Elementalist. Yeah, but we're still flanked by this guy. We still won't combo with these 2 attacks is the issue. But I mean, it is a possibility that we advance here and we swipe an improvised attack this guy and he's dead, which would allow us to combo here. And then we could charge weapon. He would follow up for... Yeah, she would attack for 2. He goes to 7. He would follow up for 3. Right? Yeah, he would follow up for 3. He goes to 4. Then swipe would kill this one as well. Charge weapon, call lightning first. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if charge weaponing first actually matters. If we charge weapon this guy, yeah, so it would matter actually because this guy will get lightning as well, which does matter. And then we advance, swipe for 4, and it would deal 5 with the lightning, which doesn't matter for this kill, but it matters because they take damage as well. We'll also draw a card with the assassin, which is nice. Some good stuff we could draw. Okay. I think it all starts with the charged weapon. Also really nice that this piercing arrow is dealing unblockable 5. Drop swipe to move 1 for unstable blast, yeah. That is a possibility as well, but it's actually not that strong. I mean, it's 6 damage, I guess, but... So how would that look? We go here. Unstable blast. I don't really like that because... Yeah, I don't know. I think we start with charge weapon no matter what. Like, I don't see a line where we start with anything but charge weapon on this guy. And us moving doesn't matter because we can't call lightning start. I don't even know if we're going to play call lightning actually. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Oh, I guess it would matter if it hits this guy, right? That does cost 2 mana. How do we get the mana for that? I don't want to get rid of piercing arrow. This is 5 unblockable damage, you know, for 1. Yeah, you say we don't need advance or mind drain. No advance or mind drain. We play call lightning. Okay, let's say worst case scenario it hits, worst case scenario is probably these 2. Charge weapon after swipe will be costing 1. That means we have to ditch unstable blast to swipe again. And it's weird, dude. Don't need advance on assassin because move unseen. We do need advance. Because we're going to advance in and then we can move unseen away after, like to this corner or something away. Out of melee range, because these guys do have swipes, don't forget. I don't know that it doesn't, call lightning doesn't guarantee that 3 die though. I think we can for sure guarantee that 2 die, right? Because we advance. We advance, we swipe, we see what we draw. I think we still advance here. Charge first, right? Advanced discards. Not the same. because we move and gain the willpower. And if we move and gain the willpower, then we can swipe and still move unseen afterwards. Actually, slightly different. I think we just charge weapon first. I don't think we're gonna call lightning here. Could matter to call lightning, but it's... It could matter. Dang it, it could freaking matter. That sucks. If you don't call lightning, you don't have more mana to use whatever you get from wiping with assassin. Would I even use the double strike? Yeah, I would use the double strike because after we advance here and kill this guy, we could move unseen. As long as we have the mana. That's what I'm saying. Like, the mana is an issue, right? Because if we discard these two to play call lightning, then suddenly we run into mana issues with what we draw. If we draw like double strike or something. But if we do draw double strike and we haven't played call lightning, well, then we can discard advanced and mind drain and move unseen here and kill the guy with offensive stance. Would call lightning even matter? Okay, so let's say best case scenario. Best case scenario, we play call lightning and it hits these two. He goes to 7, he goes to 5. We advance here. Improvise attack for 4, plus 1 lightning damage. Do both of these. Well, all 3 of these, I should say. That's a better way to put it. That puts him at 1, which means that charge weapon here would actually kill him. Yeah, it seems relevant actually to play the call lightning first. Which kind of sucks if we draw double strike. Okay. That's not so bad. So now this lets us charge weapon first then. And it's pretty okay, I think. Also sick that this guy got hit, so he starts getting hit as well. Instead of that, we could also advance and kill this guy, and then we're comboing on him. Doesn't matter. Is charge weapon first better? Goes to 6. This guy goes to 4. I think we kill this guy first, right? And then we can combo and kill this guy. Yeah, charge weapon will put shock on the top guy as well. Yep. Which is sick. But we're not going to attack this guy yet, I don't think. Because we want to be able to combo with our assassin to kill this guy. I don't think it matters if you combo strike the middle dude, does it not? We attack, this would be 3, he goes to 4. We attack, it's 3, he goes to 1. We're 1 damage off. Then we have to use an attack on this guy. Well, no, we charge weapon, and this guy becomes lightning as well, which means when we use our attack, he will take that 1 damage. Interesting. So it doesn't matter. We can actually charge weapon first, right? We can charge weapon first, I think. Yeah. Because now this guy is static, shocked, whatever. Now we can go here. We play, I guess, swipe first. Seems to make sense. And now this guy's at 3, which means swipe will kill both these. Yeah. Relevant. Yeah. Actually relevant. I think we kill everyone here. Yeah, I picked up sneak. It's just gonna be mana. I think we kill everyone. It's really close to killing everyone. It might be a little short on mana. Like if we discard these, we have 2 mana. And we need 3, right? That sucks. That sucks. We're 1 mana off killing everyone. Really? We're actually just 1 mana off killing everyone. Huh. What if I discard swipe and unstable blast? Don't know how that would work. Kill this guy? No. Magic damage also doesn't trigger shocked, which is why this is kind of irrelevant. Yeah, it's expensive and it also doesn't trigger shocked. Yeah. Like, this is good, right? Because it double kills. This is good because it kills. And we're just 1 mana off doing it. We're 1 mana off. Piercing arrow would kill as well. Because after this swipe, he's going to be at 6. After this piercing arrow, he would be at 0. Because 5 damage plus 1 from the extra shock. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna end up doing, is leaving this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see what you're saying here. Kill the 3 health mid dude with improvised attack. But this guy with improvised attack. Piercing arrow, the top dude. And then discard this for block. Weird. Weird. Be the play though. I like that because not only can we discard this for armor, we could actually move. I forget how this interaction works with range and stealth. I think if I move like, okay, so say we killed 1, 2, and 3. Sure. These 3 are dead, right? Say we gotta go, got a class to teach y'all. Have fun. It's not really fun, I guess. Maybe it's fun for some. But make a good time out of it. Thanks for the kind words as well. So I forget how stealth works with the range when you're hiding behind someone. Does anyone in chat know? Like, okay, so say these 3 guys are dead. This is the last ranger alive. I put the Elementalist here behind my assassin who's stealth. How does that work? Can the Elementalist be targeted? Can the Elementalist get targeted there? I don't actually know how that works. And that sucks, because it'd be a good play if it does. I think we do it anyway. It's our best play, right? He can see me here anyway. Yeah, I don't know how this works. But we're gonna find out, because staying here with 2 defense is irrelevant. Yeah, he can see us, right? It shows on the vision. That's weird that they can just see through me. Wah. 2 block or hide. 2 block or hide. Wah. I'll hide this guy in front. It's kind of annoying for him, no? It's kind of annoying for him. No, you can see there? Oh. Wait, why does it show... Huh? Here? No, because he's stealth, but he won't be stealth at the end of the turn. He will be tangible. Here you can see the mage though. Wow. That kinda sucks. That kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Huh. And here you can see him as well. It's just like not good anywhere. It's not good anywhere. We just go here to make his life difficult. At least, oh, he can still see here though. We've committed to it. I don't think there was actually a good place to put our Elementalist anyway. I'm just gonna go here. Here could prevent a ranged attack. I don't know. You can see in this spot. Maybe we just go melee range. That's actually quite annoying for him, yeah. Now he can't range the Elementalist. He can't go this way and do it either because he won't be stealth. That's probably a little bit annoying for him. Likely he has a couple swipes though. That sucks. Is what it is. We'd rather him take the damage than our Elementalist die, so. It's not a third swipe, please. Okay. Okay. And now we just win. What a difficult fight. Deal all defense from an adjacent character. No. Borrowed power. Kinda bad. A little bit of AoE would be nice, I guess. Giving them an offensive stance is not nice. And yeah, Soul Blast. Maybe we take Borrowed Power. Borrowed Power could do some stuff. I don't even know if we want Shared Soul, but I mean, this works with Shared Soul, so maybe we do. Okay, we would like to go to the town, please. Maybe find some even more carrots. Okay. Shape elements and double down. It's likely that they have a named effect. Should be something I would put on the witch. We're not gonna use this, right? There is a draw strength there with the sand golem husk summoner. Oh, nonsense. Shield bash is nonsense too, right? Currently. Shape elements. Yeah, this would be pretty good with his power, right? This creates 2 cards. They don't start in the deck for free. Double down having a prerequisite, but interesting. How would Volley Fire performed in the last fight? Probably not well, yeah. Or running shot, probably not well. I'll maybe consider it for the boss. This seems good on the witch. I'm gonna buy it. We should check for events first. Okay, no events here. Also, that resets the price of it. I did not know that. Good to know. Let me buy the carrots, yeah. How relevant is upgrading that? Repel comes free. Already free if it's the first card she plays. Grit upgraded isn't bad. Would give us something to do at the next camp anyway. Maybe we do that. We afford it somehow. Selling this. I think this could be useful in the boss fight though. Don't think this is going to be useful, unfortunately. Maybe we just have another dead rest. I think this was actually pretty decent on him, so I think that was worth the money. Could also say maybe we don't need this at the boss fight, but it would help. Okay. Well, we don't want to sell this then if it's going to be good at the boss fight, so we just buy the carrots. I think we just big spend here. We've been having a little bit of trouble with our carrot supply. We actually have to use one here. A little scary with him at 5 HP as well. Do we head south or do we grab this ruin really quick? There's some stuff to explore down here at least. Maybe we go do that? A ruin, yeah. Okay. Battle and food, right? Yeah. We want to use a carrot for 2 HP. I mean, if we're getting food here, it's probably fine. 2 food seems a bit excessive, though. I still don't think we want to use this. Quality would be nice, though. Oh. Okay. Smoke bomb turn 1 is what you love to see, especially against these guys as well. I don't think we're gonna mind drain. Don't need to improvise attack. We could though, actually. Draw a card. The reason we don't want to? Not that I see. Okay. Maybe we won't repel on him. He is gonna have a big double strike next turn. I actually don't know how repel. The first time you attack each turn, defend the highest attack on a single target. Well, this is one attack, but it attacks twice. It's one attack card, but it attacks twice. I actually don't know how that interaction works with repel. Maybe we should test that. First time you attack. So it probably only gets us 4 then. Maybe we just play it on her than him. And force missiles is poo-poo. Oh, can you double down stealth? That's pretty cool. Does that work? I've never actually tested this. Okay. That's good. That's gonna deal 4 damage next turn and give him more stealth. This will deal 4 to 8 though. 4 to 8 damage is pretty darn good, and we could target anyone we wanted. A little unfortunate we can't hidden shot anyone from our current location. I was really hoping maybe we could hit this guy. We could discard unstable and like, you know, do this, but darn cover is in the way. So now we have to decide which one we want. Do we want more stealth on this guy? Actually, probably not bad, right? And there's a good chance we can get a hidden shot next turn if they're advancing. They have tackles too. It's a little bit scary, actually. What's our vision like here? Not good. It's always a possibility for next turn, I guess. So this guy, he is the closest. We have to have advance and tackle. And he could attack. Wow. Huh. Yeah. Well, we could just move back and keep arcing shot then. We could go here and say you're not going to be able to tackle me. There's no freaking way. And this is going to deal 4 to 8 damage next turn. Which is good. And we'll also chill whoever it hits. We attack with that first. Advancing this way, 1, 2, 3. He could actually get in here and tackle. That's kind of scary. These guys are fast. I think we just have to hope they don't have an extreme amount of movement and then like attacks as well. I think we just kind of have to hope here. They would go for the Elementalist. Because she has repel, I assume. Maybe let's give them 2 block. Unstable blast also kind of not doing a whole lot here. It's an advance. Advance plus. Uh-oh. That's scary. Does he have another attack? He does. And they combo as well. Jeez. Okay. But we got some good stuff here. Man, he could even swipe. Could even put stalk on him. We could put stalk on him. Wipe here. This deals 4. This would be 3. That's 7. Puts him at 5. A little bit weird. We would like charge weapon, I think. We'd rather move with advance. Here. Here we could really combo that guy. Stalk wouldn't really matter if we did that though. We advance here. Advance him where the Elementalist is currently at. We discard Shared Soul and move here. Then we have 2 mana to work with and we're surrounding this guy. Swipe would be 6. Reverse attack would be 6. This would be 8 on him. Interesting. Maybe we do that. Maybe mulligan these 2. We could also put the witch here. Could advance, quick step here to draw and then decide to mulligan. Kind of makes more sense. And then we could discard shared soul, move here. At least he still has 1 armor. Oh, Elemental still has 1 as well. But overall, more HP on the witch. I don't necessarily mind that. And there's charged weapon. Okay. That's pretty good. We also really like the arcane shot, right? Someone. Piercing arrow is good as well. Big damage from this guy actually this turn because of the stealth. Don't think we need to combo. He goes to 10. And they all get shocked. This deals minimum 5 then. Means we need to deal 5 more. This deals 5. This deals 5 as well. Actually deals 6. This deals 5. Wow. Okay. I think we charge weapon here. And after we charge weapon, discard. Guess we won't need stock either. Arcane shot because it could just hit big. If it hits 8, that's really good, right? Because this guy goes to 1 HP, and that means we can just start attacking this guy and the shock will kill him. This would go to 6. This would deal 6 damage, or piercing arrow would deal 6. Ultimate 4. Double strike here would be 10 damage on this guy. 2 more on him, he goes to 2. Swipe this guy, he goes to 1. Weird. We would like arcane shot to deal 8 here, obviously. But I think it's the play no matter what, probably. It's quite a bit of damage. Hits here. Then we may run into mana issues, no? I guess we'll discard swipe in that case and just keep this guy ranged. The minimum. Unfortunate. That is how it goes sometimes. Now I'm thinking we move unseen and swipe. That makes sense though, not really. Could just do this. This guy's also dead as well. quick step. I want to advance here so that when this guy comes up, he won't be able to see the Elementalist. Did we kill this guy? We're mulligan as well, right? Yeah, we can still mulligan this turn. Improvise attack 4. Shit, he combos it's 5, 6. 1 off, right? 1 off. Even if we draw the attack, it's 1 off as well. Hmm, 4 or 5, yeah. Right. What do we do with this Elementalist then? Run away. We're about to get pinning shotted, aren't we? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. He has to move quite far to see us though, that's pretty good. This guy's gonna freaking pinning shot us. Oh no. He made it so far. Oh, oh, I thought they were gonna pinning shot him. Okay, he didn't have it. Rather mind drain first? Tackle is actually what I was thinking of. 'Cause after we kill this guy, we can tackle in, yeah? Close. Close. Fortunately, I think we have to call lightning. Do like that he has protected 2 now. Will be protected 1, but still. Give him a little bit of stealth. And we'll save tackle. I'm a little bit worried about our Elementalist, but could put him in here as bait. That seems dumb though. At least protected is here to hopefully help. Okay. not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all. Not too shabby. We clean it up here. 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 Yeah, that should do it. Better to get him in here. I don't think we need to, do we? Okay, not a bad fight. Elementalist was already at 8, right? So we didn't take any damage. Cool. Decent rewards as well. Defreeze and dry. I feel like inflicting chilled, but target is already chilled. 4 magic damage and inflict immobilized. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's look for a card on the Elementalist. I think. Power. Icefire Aura. Oh, Ice Block. I was really looking for the other power first. I forget the name of it. Fire Shield or something. Ice Block. Yeah. That's good, right? I think it's time to ditch Cantrip as well. Okay. I maybe could have thought about that more, but I was excited to see the Ice Block. It's good. It is good. Dang, it is hot in this freaking room though. Burning up. I don't think we're ready for the boss quite yet. Use that staff as well? You can. Maybe we'll put that staff on him. That's actually pretty good. Probably better than Call Lightning. The Driving Colt could help in the boss fight as well. Okay. Not opposed. In the quick step. Sure. Does help that gives you armor as well. And now we head down here. Maybe we'll even be eager for some of this stuff. That would be ideal, right? Apparently not, though. Really, we're not going to be eager here. Guess it is day 6, but still, like, I feel like that's not bad time for making it to the boss. Okay. Oops. Yeah, we try this, right? We try this. Oh. Soul Gem. I think that's the first time I've ever got legendary from it. I wonder if it's always a Soul Gem. Ooh. Soul Gem. We could shelter now. We can definitely make it to these ruins though because of the trail. Let's do that. Injury. Yikes. We don't like injury though. So we'll rest here. Yeah, so we can attune. I actually haven't attuned anything ever yet. Permanently copy an item skill card into your deck. Select the hero portrait. Yeah. Select an item on the left. If we wanted to add something into the Elementalist deck permanently, we could do that from an item. Interesting. Is there anything that we want to add to anyone's deck? Currently not really, is we're not needing to switch gear off yet. I'll try and keep that in mind though. At home. Shield. We don't have the worst time inflicting shield because we do have a couple ranged attacks with arcane shot, piercing arrow, which means that immobilizing could be good. Repel. I mean, the elementals doesn't have the strongest attacks. Always played on the assassin. I don't think it's worth the hone. Unfortunately, I think we're just resting here. Can't. I would probably hone one of these. I would probably hone like piercing arrow off if we could, or arcane shot, one of them. But we don't have the material for that. Also seeing this town down here, but we only have 37 gold. But it's quite weird. There's something else here though. Some things to the right that we maybe want to go check out. We are still only level 3 Elementalist and 2 and 2 on the other ones. I don't know if I'm really comfortable going to the boss without these next 2 level ups. But we will be wavering the longer we take here, the farther we head away. You see some ruins. Here we go, ruins, Lastlands, town. Also take a peek at what's up here. I think we will do this because you can get tomes, right? And to trade health damage for tomes. I think we're okay to do that. Okay, sure. Three damage for this follower. Gravity vortex. Okay. Gravity vortex would inflict burning if we played it first, right? This doesn't inflict magic damage, but we're playing a card on an enemy? Or does that have to be directly on an enemy, maybe? The main reason I want Gravity Vortex is because it can inflict exposed, and exposed would be really good for us. Lightning damage, shock damage would suddenly become 2, combos would suddenly become 2. Very nice. I don't know how I feel about follower though. Like gravity vortex driving cold is interesting, that kind of thing. Fine. Also gravity vortex really good in the boss fight. Yeah. Explore this, maybe get some mats. Ooh. We are quite low on food. He's at 5 HP. I want to do this though. I'd like to get this epic reward for the boss fight. Let's be a little bit greedy here, I think. He does have 6 armor. Oh, yes. I think we could definitely use that. More exposed. Surging Strike is great. Running offense is pretty good, in my opinion. Detonate, obviously, not so much. Okay. See what this town has to offer. See if there's an event before we... Yeah, so there is a new follower, huh? That's the armor. We don't have enough gold for it anyway. It is fine. Do you get the chance to do that again? No. But that's a one-time thing. Something to consider, yeah. I don't think we need Call and Lightning. But it is decent. Yeah, we're not going to replace that other staff, I don't think. Also... Another double strike, yeah, no. He's probably going to wear this as his secondary, right? Elementalist could use it as well. Probably be better to keep it on him. That also probably means we're not going to use this in the boss fight. So we can sell it, yeah. And buy out the carrots. Buy our witch some armor. Ability to hone the bow or the book. We get rid of follower. Follower is not bad. Not really great either though. Could also take the plank in preparation for upgrading it. The tome, that is. Because we would like to upgrade that tome. This would also get us an immediate upgrade on Force Strike. Isn't good. Shouldn't have started with this card. It didn't do what I thought it does. Did not do what I thought it does. And the other one is double strike, which is 2 more damage. Buy this, we can't buy any carrots, right? I think we want carrots. Oh, we'll just buy all the carrots. Okay. Attune. We still decided there's nothing really we want to attune, right? I could get a... How does this work? Like, I could... Hold on, so what if I... This is the assassin. I could just add an upgraded gravity vortex into the assassin's deck. Or elementalist deck. Interesting. How would this work? Does anyone know? If I permanently add this card, It adds a copy, right? It adds a copy. So I would still have Gravity Vortex and Follower, but I would also have an upgraded Gravity Vortex if I did this, or what? Is that how that works? I'm not sure if that's how it works. I don't have Jolly Gamer here to answer all my nagging questions. Well, why don't we test it and see then? Because I would like an upgraded Gravity Vortex either way. Super good in the boss fight. Yeah. And we want this on the witch as well. Yes. Yes, an upgraded Gravity Vortex, and that is a copy. Not exactly a copy because it upgrades it for you, but that is nice. Yeah. Because I don't think Gravity Vortex alone tests for the this guy, I forget his name, Illusionist. But Gravity Vortex Plus will, because it inflicts exposed. Can't remember if Gravity Vortex alone does, but I know for a fact the upgraded one will, which is good. Fine. Okay. I suppose we head for the boss now. I feel a little bit stronger with those two Gravity Vortexes. Vortexi. Vortexies. Yeah, I mean, everything's just so far away, right? I mean, this is sort of a trail. How greedy do we want to be? Level 3, yeah. We would like the assassin to get one more level, probably. How possible is that? For wavering. Probably a bad idea. Let's do this rune. We're already here. We spin 2, level up, we rest here. No, we don't even have to rest here. That's kind of nice. He's at 6. We want to level up. For bone as well. Melee attack 2, then refresh your talent. Play on a friendly hero to give them this card. That seems interesting. This would help in the boss fight, right? Drawing more cards, or pass it over to our Elementalist when she's in melee range, or he is in melee range rather. Blinding Flash would help in the AoE fights for us. But we do have Stalk, which we just need upgraded so enemies don't prevent us from combo striking. But this prevents your whole team getting stopped. And all combo strikes deal double damage, which would be good with exposed. 4 damage combo strikes with exposed. Wow, that could be crazy actually. With Stalk, it would be dealing 3. With exposed, they would be dealing 4. With Blinding Flash, it would be dealing 8. Upgraded, they would be dealing 12. Blinding Flash the play? Blinding Flash could be the play. This is a 1-turn thing though. Like, you have to save this and combo with it. You know what we're starting to need is intensify or exposed and stealth. Intensify would be good. I'm actually not sure. This is a weak upgrade, but it's a good card base. This is a good card base and very strong upgraded. Let's try Blinding Flash. We're trying new things this run, so. And what do we take this over? Wipe, I guess. Did get set up. Did get Surging Strike. We do still have Double Strike. I think I'm okay with ditching one swipe for a Blinding Flash now then. Interesting. Okay, we leave now, right? We just go for the boss. Probably have to rest before. If not, we use the carrots. We have some nice trails leading to the boss, though. No. And we're wavering. That was a dumb play, maybe, to go for that. I really feel like we needed the extra level, though. Yeah, it's whatever. Just means he's gonna only have 7 HP and they're gonna have a little bit less armor and redraw, which is slightly sad. The witch doesn't really do much, right? So I think it's good to have those cards. Also would inflict burning as well, because it's a card we're playing on an enemy. Interesting. Driving cold helps us check the boss, if we're in position to do that. Repel, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Repel. I like Repel more now that we have like Surging Strike and play Repel on the Assassin and do some stuff like that. Maybe it's better now that we have setup as well. The grit. We don't. I guess we do want grit on our Elementalist. Guess we don't home. Or we just upgrade one of these. Probably just the double strike, yeah. Sure. Yeah, the wavering was unfortunate. Double strike and surging strike in the opening hand. That's a yikes. Not a good hand at all. We just mulligan for... We also don't have any mulligans, wow. We mulligan for smoke bomb or any kind of stealth here. Like we could move and try and draw it. I don't know if that's worth. It's kind of just sucks, right? Also, the cover is not good here. It's not good. Like, what do we do with our witch here? Flame powers is also pretty bad. Fortunately. Maybe that was a reason to get rid of repel. Though repel would be good after this fight, so I don't know. Still don't want to play the power. But hold this so he doesn't get evasion though. Evasion would be annoying against us, right? So instead of discarding it, we could actually just keep this in our hand so he can never play his evasion. Which, I mean, it's not bad. This is bad though. Very bad. Like, what are we doing here? Discard for block. Terrible. Just had a really bad first draw. You know what would have helped that? Maybe having mulligans and not being wavering. It's gonna hurt. He just died. Oh, yeah. Well, he high rolled. Yeah. Even with a good draw, what would we have done there? There's no cover here. Like, zero cover. What would we have done? We needed smoke bomb. And we didn't get it. We wouldn't have drawn it even with another mulligan, by the way. The very bottom of our deck. Yeah. That sucks. This isn't really a good turn to blinding flash either. Unless maybe we get an attack from this. So bad. I'll also save this to find him next turn. We don't want to play powers anyway. Control chaos is gonna suck though. Yeah, I mean, how would we have stopped the turn one killing our witch there without smoke bomb? Literally impossible. Look at this cover. This is what he spawned into. Against 2 random range attacks and a 3rd random range attack. Yeah, we are still going. Now they're all too spread out for the force for the charge weapon. Wow. I guess we play this on them anyway, since you're defenseless, you're probably gonna die. So, might as well get a little bit of extra damage in. I don't know though. We only have 1 attack currently. Smoke bomb at the very bottom of the deck. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. I think we lost already. Okay. Yeah. It's not even his health, it's the issue. It's the issue our witch got 1 shot on turn 1 with no counterplay. 0 counterplay. We needed this card. This was our only out to where our witch didn't get 1 shot on turn 1. And look at where it was at. Yeah. The bottom of my deck. So no counterplay for what happened. So we just did this boss fight with 2 people and yeah. There's nothing we could do. Yeah. Can't even defend this turn. I guess you can test with charge weapon here. We don't want to move in either until we know for sure, right? Okay. Well, that's good, at least. I'd like to advance. No. Advance. So now we're in position for stalk. I guess it doesn't really matter because can't combo, huh? Whatever. Double strike and surging strike is some sort of damage. He's gonna lose stealth, but at least we have protected, I guess. Discard this as well for more block, because we're going to need it. At least our assassin can't be targeted by rack, which is pretty solid. Make it annoying for him to get to us here. We'll have 5 stealth plus 1 next turn, so we can move 6. 6. 6. Yeah, we can't be targeted by disrupt either, which is great. And fortunately, he's gonna have evasion again because our witch died turn 1 trying to hold on to his evasion. Too many options, right? We want to be like close by, I guess here. Fine. Close by-ish. I'm gonna come over here. Rack. Okay. Unfortunately, the way this one came up, we guess we can force missile instead to test. Okay. Yeah, I should have tested here, right? That was stupid. I could have tested 2 of them. I was just playing too fast. Slightly tilted. Okay, at least he still gets shocked. That's pretty cool. And at least we have grit here as well. The thing is, I want to move unseen afterwards. So I guess we do this. Discard sneak. He's just getting too much block. We need to, yeah, we need cunning offense actually. It's probably okay to keep our assassin slightly close here, as he's gonna focus the mage. The mage can't even move, so whatever. He has to move quite a bit to get to him. Anything else I would like to avoid? Force missiles, actually. Right, we need to avoid force missiles. Yeah. Let me go here. Avoid the force missiles. Ouch. There's the force missiles. Which are avoided. And he just disrupted him for the defenseless debuff. We just test with swipe, right? Okay, now we can smoke bomb. Discard unstable blast. Like to move far away from him. I have the setup for next turn. Maybe give him 2 block as well. He's still quite vulnerable there. He's about to lose protect as well. Keep him nearby, 3 tiles away for the force missiles. Okay. Quite hard for him to get over there and do much to me. He shouldn't be able to knock all my stuff off anyway. Yeah, pretty passive turn, but he gets so much block. Answer an ice block seems really good. And test 2 of them. And then we get to move again afterwards. Cool. Thing is, I want to be obviously not adjacent to our hero here. A better way to do that? I guess we can't take it back. Nah, we couldn't, right? Because we were here. We had to move 3. Thinking maybe we could have put the mage on this side, but it didn't really work like that. So we discard sneak to move, and then move unseen at the end of the turn. We just have to make sure our assassin ends safely. There we go. Here. Ooh. Ooh. Double strike, but we can't force strike. Still probably worth. It's 12, 14 damage with the combo. Has to be better. Then 4/4 combo twice. Is it actually? Combos deal quite a bit. 4 damage. This would be 5 plus 4, 9. This would be 14 plus 2, 16. 16 versus, nah, there's no way. Oh, it has to be this. Right? The combos twice. Eight, 16. It's actually the same. It would be more if he had shocked. It's the same though. Interesting. It's not. You're sure? This is 5 plus 2, 7. Plus 5 plus 3, 8. 8 plus 7. Oh, this is actually, how much damage? Oh, because combo strikes deal extra, right. I forgot that we played Blinding Flash this turn. Oh, yeah. We played Blinding Flash, so... this is 2 combos as well, though. Holy crap. I actually might need a calculator for this one. There's just too many numbers at once. Okay, so let's do the double strike play first. We discard this. Double strike would be... we have to think. Double strike would be 12 by itself, but you combo twice, and he's exposed, and the combo's double. So that would be 12 plus 8. I think it's 20 damage. with double strike. All right. Because there's 2 combos and he's exposed, so they would normally deal 2, but they're doubled right now, so they'll deal 4 each. Yeah, so that would be 20. The double strike is 20 damage, and the other one, the other play, is 4 strike, which is 5 plus our combo. Will be 8, right? Will be 8 because we have stalk and sneak it, or stalk and exposed, and then it's doubled, so that's 8. So that's 13 currently, and then this one would be 5 plus 4, so plus 9. It's actually 2 more damage to do the single attacks. Interesting. But then we have to discard double strike. That's so sad. Oh. More damage is more damage. More damage is more damage. Okay. You're gonna lose stealth. You want to be behind cover then. Make it a little bit annoying for him, and you just want to peace out again to a nearby-ish area. Double strike saved a card. Yeah, we could have kept 1 card, but it was less damage. The thing with this boss is you want to deal as much damage as you can, right? Because you have to constantly test for him every turn. So you want to go at the highest damage turn possible, even if it means you have less mana next turn usually. That's my thought process anyway. That card was worth 2 damage only. I think saving a card, I think dealing 2 damage was better than saving a card, if that's what you're asking. Yes. Mainly because this guy's at 27 HP and we have 2 heroes. That's the main reason. We get 2 mana every turn because our hero's down, right? So mana is a little bit less important. What's more important is dealing damage to the boss when we get the chance. Because we don't always get the chance every turn to deal damage to him. A little bit scared that he might run for our assassin. No way here, right? He runs for it. There's no freaking way. See, like this turn, we're probably not going to be able to deal damage to him. And the extra card wouldn't have really mattered. Yeah, I mean... yeah, you see. Yeah, you see the issue. Like, mana's not the issue, right? Just testing. And even if we would have saved that card, it would have tested nothing here. It would have actually, yeah, done nothing. We used it for movement, but wouldn't have mattered. We do still have a redraw here. Smoke bomb. We could get smoke bomb. We are really starting to come up on the exhausteds though. Slightly scary. I think that's about our only play though. And we could just like YOLO this. And if it hits him, then what? Then we have to advance, discard an attack. Attack once, draw a card. It's like we barely deal damage to him this turn. I think it's better to go for smoke bomb. Even though we're going to be adding another exhausted once we reshuffle. Okay. Okay. Also, if this is the real one, he's actually quite close to the assassin. Both of these are. I don't like that. I don't like that. We can save one exhausted. It's not the end of the world here. So we can use that for mana or movement next turn. I don't like how close he is to both of them. It's actually quite annoying. Okay. I am glad it was that one. Okay. Nothing good to test here. I guess we go for the quick step. We have move unseen to move afterwards. Charged weapon, yeah, that's good. It tests 2 of them. It tests 2 of them. Okay, so we got the real one, sure. We still can't do a lot with that, can we? Yeah, you see the issue now why dealing damage is so important, because it's like it'll be the second turn in a row we're not dealing damage, I think. No more mulligans. We just have to save setup here. That sucks. Save advance. Setup. Move near our Elementalist? No, because we don't want to get force missiled. Move here. It's enough. Far enough away to not get force missiled. It's fine. I don't really know. We're not looking good in this fight, obviously. Any fight where one of your heroes gets one shot on turn 1, it's obviously not looking good. So. This is why we separated. Ooh, we do have ice block here. Test 2 here. Test 2 here as well. And then if it hits this one, like if this is the one, then we can do that. So guarantee we figure out which one it is, yeah. Nice. That's nice. Can't really stalk here though. It doesn't really matter about stalk because, yeah, you see. 6 block. What? Oh, we have cunning offense, right? I was like, huh? Yeah, we're going through his block currently. We did just lose that though. Okay. Well, we are still activated, which is really nice. Means we can discard this force missiles for extra block. So here again, we keep maneuvering around this obstacle here. It's actually been really helpful. And Grit has put in a lot of work as well. It's helping make him a little bit tankier here. And if I play this side, don't lose the block, right? Okay. 3 away. I want to be far enough away from him where he can't just come melee me down. Because that would be unfortunate. Man, if we could have found an intent... Dude, the problem here isn't really anything to do with this fight. The problem here is the map that we started on. We had 4 battles in 10 days. That's it. 4 battles. We couldn't find any more. There was no more battles. We took every battle opportunity we had. But the issue is we needed more level ups. It's not really anything to do specifically with this fight. It's just more of unlucky map. I don't know. Here. We're 3 tiles away. Is that fine? Probably not. On here. Here we're in force missile range. I mean, we have 8 stealth. He hits us with force missile, whatever. Whatever at this point, it's fine. We'll lose. This force missile's damage upgraded 3. We'll lose 2 on our stock. Yeah. Probably got the force missiles, right? 8 cards. 8 cards in deck and hand out of this. 5 cards out of this in his hand currently. Where else would we move? This seems weird and too close to him. That's 1 advance plus away from getting to us. This is at least a little bit out of range. The only thing we're scared about is a single force missile, which I think is better odds for us. Okay. And I rolled again. 1 to 7. It hit a 6. And that probably does it. Yikes. Okay, well, which one do you guys think it is? Farthest one away? Closest one? One on the left? Yeah, it doesn't really matter, right? Is it 26 HP? Closest? Okay, we'll go with the closest. I'm blaming you for this loss, Yogurt, if it's not the closest one. Definitely wasn't anything on my part. It was all you. Oh, it was the closest. It doesn't matter though. This fight's over. He's gonna come beat us up now. He's gonna come beat us up now. No, really, he's just saying there's no way you figure out which one it is and deal with the armor at the same time. Which he's not wrong, right? He's not wrong. We test here because we can. This doesn't matter. None of this matters. Amen. Dang, man. Still one advance plus away from... Yeah, he's just gonna keep blocking up, dude. Oh, he knows we can't get through that block. The AI is too freaking smart in this game. They're actually too freaking smart. He knows we can't get through that block. We have too many exhausteds as well at this point. We have four exhausteds. That could help. Actually, maybe winnable with that. We could just keep getting lucky. Yeah, we just have to get lucky. Seems fair enough. I'm ready. Okay, you've got them right both so far. You're right with the middle as well. Okay, top, bottom, right. Top, bottom, right. What do we think here? What do we think? We don't deserve to win this fight, but if we do, I'm laughing. Need to concentrate. Okay, yeah, you concentrate up, Yogurt. I'll give you a minute. Take your time. Yeah, take your time. Left one. It's in the left bottom here. This one. This guy. Upper. Okay. The upper guy, of course. Of course. Oh, this is 10 damage. It'll go through block if it hits. No. No. Okay. We peace out again. See ya. No. It was maybe winnable if that hit. Now I'm thinking not so much. Man, we even lose the resilience if it's not the real one. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, this is just... We don't waste setup this turn, right? We just save it. We just save it. It's our only chance here. Because if we use setup, it only deals 3 damage, and it also uses one of our resilience on the powers. Even if it's the wrong one, it uses the resilience, so let's not do that. Just get as far away as possible. He's gonna block up again. Oh no, what a turn. Yeah, well, we know what we're doing this turn at least. Yeah, I mean, stealth is super good against what he has, right? His most powerful cards in the deck are Rack and Disrupt. And currently he can't target us with those, which is super useful. The other good card is Wing Smash, but he has to be adjacent to us, and we're so freaking mobile because we always have so much stealth that he can't get up to us to Wing Smash. Which is good. Which is good. Okay, now this is interesting. Okay. Here we go. Alright, you got your choices, Yogurt. Here it is. We got our choices. If you get it right, we win the game. No pressure. No pressure, Yogurt. He's scared. Last one on the right. I like the thought process. He's scared. Okay. Scared. Oh my god, we actually did it. We actually did it. We danced around. We danced around. He couldn't hit us. He couldn't hit us with Rack. He couldn't hit us with Disrupt. And we just went through his block. It didn't matter how much he blocked every turn. Because we had the power to go through block. Um, hmm. It was quite an interesting fight, actually. It shows how good stealth is in that fight. Even if you can't really do a whole lot, you can kind of force it with stealth, especially if you can go through the block. Quite interesting. So they'll get injuries and then they'll get removed, and then they get healed to 4 HP, I think. So 4 or 8, I can't remember. Yep, they get some wounds, but those will get removed, sure. But the boss could have discarded 3 and gotten melee distance. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually surprising that they didn't do that. The AI has been incredibly smart from what I've seen, but yeah. Maybe he never had it in his hand when he could have gotten distance, you know? We were pretty dang evasive, being on whatever side of the map, whatever corner we wanted to be. And, yeah. Maybe every time he had rack, he was out of range or something. Yeah, he did have 5 cards. Yeah, either way, we won. I'm not complaining. Let's take a peek at the legendaries first. All melee attacks deal extra damage for every 4 defense. Yeah. Sure. Sure. The first power card you play each turn costs -1 willpower. Sure. After you are attacked, defend 1. Okay. We got 2 pieces of tank gear, which would most likely go on the Elementalist, I think. We're eventually gonna have them in the front line with the fire shield. And with the fire shield, we would probably want the wall, yeah. We would probably want the wall when we have the fire shield. That would actually be sick. The moth derps a couple of times, yeah. Yeah, it's like the AI either derps or they turn 1, kill your hero, you know? Yeah. The moth is really good about turn 1 killing your hero as well. We've had a mighty discussion in the Trials of Fire Discord about that. Okay, so I'm assuming they fixed the bug, so let's collect this, and it should still be the same items. Very nice that they fixed that bug so fast. 2 days to fix that bug. Crazy. We also never got to use borrowed power on our guy because he died immediately. Steal a random card from their hand is pretty good. I don't know what we're really looking for on this guy. He's really here to just inflict the effects. Which is funny. Hex could be okay. I mean, it's sort of the same as Mind Drain, right? It does sort of the same thing. Because with Mind Drain, you pay 2 mana, you magic attack 2, which inflicts shocked. If it's the first card, of course. And you get a card, which I usually discard for mana. It's 80% of the time garbage. We discard it for mana, which means this basically costs 1. Which is basically the same as this, right? Except this has a little bit more flexibility, as you could inflict different statuses with it. I like to have 6 dominates, but that could not be optimal. In a boss fight, 6 dominates is probably very optimal. In AoE fights, those 6 dominates are gonna struggle to see value. Not struggle, I'd say they definitely see less value when you're not in a boss fight. I do like dominate though. I like dominate. Hex is flexible. Dominate's good. Works with shared soul. What is this? Stealing cards from their hand is so good against a boss. It's so good. Because most of the time the bosses are playing all 5 cards in their hand, or they're taking advantage, I should say, of all 5 cards. Maybe because I went my witch to burn others. Yeah, and that's actually something to talk about, right? Because that would inflict burning. What do we really do with burning? Not a whole lot. One thing we can do with burning is double down on it, which is quite interesting. We didn't really get to see the power of double down last fight because this guy was dead turn 1, or the gravity vortexes, or anything else that he wanted to do, like driving cold and deep freeze. Yeah, we didn't really get to see any of that last fight, so quite unfortunate. But like double down with burning them is interesting because you can get fireballs in AoE fights. I mean, it's a chance for fireball, obviously. You could also get something trash like a spark or but double down's decent because we have stealth as well. You can get stealth, pretty cool. And inflict exposed with upgraded gravity vortex and find exposed cards. Pretty cool. I'm still thinking dominate is the best card here. We could also consider maybe upgrading, like shared soul. Because we have borrowed power, we still have 4 mind drains. Maybe we say we need a little bit of mana generation. I could see us maybe needing mana generation. Who's the next boss? Forget that one's name. Is that Amalgam? You got like 20 minutes before the next class. How are things going? We narrowly beat the first boss. Very narrowly. Very narrowly. What happened in that shock rattling archer battle? What did happen there? We ended up protecting the Elementalist. We ended up actually protecting them. So everyone survived. He ended up with 4 HP at the end of it. And yeah, we got out of there without an injury, which was nice. Yeah, basically the one archer that was remaining did nothing for their turn. Basically did nothing. Now we're deciding between these. After we get through all these level ups and stuff, I'm going to call it for today. It's actually going to be a little bit of a short stream because I'm going to my parents. Get to see my parents today, chat. Woo! Go have some good dinner. It's going to be a fun time. And then tomorrow we'll be back for the normal schedule. You don't know any of these cards. Okay, well, we can talk about them all because I'm still actually unsure of what we want to do here. So we have Revulsion. Defend 3, then all enemies within 3 spaces lose defense equal to your current defense. Well, most of the time, he's not going to have a ton of defense because he's hiding anyway. Most of the time he's in the back line. Or he gets one shot, like what happened in the boss fight. Yeah, if you want to see a really cool boss fight with only two heroes against the against the illusionist, you can check that out in the VOD. That's an interesting fight. Yeah, Revulsion I don't think does enough, right? What if they don't have defense? Is a dead card then? It's not dead. You get 3 defense still, I guess, but defend 5 for free. Defend 5 for free, and enemies within 4 spaces lose defense. Now I'm starting to think that that's not so bad upgraded, but yeah, we have other stuff to talk about as well. So Hex. Yeah, you create a Hex card in your hand. Basically, the idea of this card is you can do magic, melee, or ranged to inflict a certain status with the witch, a certain status that you would want in that current situation. So I describe this as a pretty flexible card. Yo, hope all's good. Just settle down and you in stream. That's a shame. We may stream again tonight. I don't know how many of you people are going to be up around 3 to 4 hours from now, but that may be a possibility. Better version of the elemental arrow thing. It's similar. It is similar because one, it has to be your first attack played on the turn. 2, sometimes it's hard to inflict a certain thing you want. Magic damage is obviously, what does it do upgraded? It gives a, yeah, the Hex card does more damage, which is not, I mean, it's whatever. You play Hex for dealing the status damage, right? And you can also get mana back with Shared Soul as well by playing the Arcane Steel or Piercing Hex. Yeah. Yeah, Piercing Hex plus Sneak is good. Is good. Inflicts Chilled as well if it's the first hit. But then we move on to Soul Blast, which, I mean, this is not the comp for Soul Blast, but we can talk about it. Whenever you would gain a 5th active power, discard all your existing powers and deal 25 raw magic damage. Which, yeah, it's a Warlord comp. Maybe even, yeah, Warlord probably. Yeah. And raw damage. So that goes through block, I'm pretty sure. This basically can wipe an AoE fight for you if you can get it set up. It's a big setup, big payoff card. Sure. Not helpful in boss fights at all. It's a dead card in boss fights. Not dead, but I mean, you normally want to keep your powers on in boss fights, so a little bit weird. And then we have Dominate, which is our actual probably consideration for taking a card, and that's steal a random card from the target character's hand. Great in boss fights, okay in AoE fights. It's okay because if we can get Shared Soul upgraded, it's basically free. Not really, but basically. Not really. You lost your recent run because your dude's souls were level 1 and you couldn't get any good class cards. It's funny you say that because some classes actually benefit from having a level 1 Dominate leveled up. You get a temporary upgraded version of it, which is okay. But then we were talking about Shared Soul upgraded. Because currently, as it stands, we have quite a few cards that actually benefit from Shared Soul, right? Shape Elements. Yeah, it does work with Hex. Yep. Not the actual Hex card, but the Hex cards it generates does work for it. We also have Shape Elements. This is free, generates a card that does not start in our deck. We have Double Down, which is free, generates a card that does not start in our deck, along with Borrowed Power and 4 Mind Drains. Do we need more damage or more control? Honestly, I think this is the pick here. It's too good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. 7 cards that could end up generating us mana. And it's also good because we want to play this on... It just becomes 1 mana. Upgrade shared becomes 1 mana. It's way easier to play. And you may think 1 mana is pretty insignificant, but it's actually a huge difference, yeah. It's actually a huge difference. I think I'm okay with that. I think there's pretty good reasons for upgrading Shared Soul here. And so I would do that. Okay. Yeah, otherwise you're just tossing sweat. Which was maybe another consideration, removing something as well, but... Wait, do you need herbs to remove, or can level ups remove too? I forget. Actually don't remember. Okay, we will upgrade the Elementalist next. Yeah, we'll do both these two. Since we just upgraded the Witch, I think the Witch is always the last level up. It's fine, so we will do Elementalist and the Assassin. I think we basically decided we're giving this to our Elementalist. And we're looking for the good card. These are good cards, but not what we were looking for. Are good cards, but not what we were looking for. Draw power is just like always good, right? Yeah, draw power is sick. Draw power is sick. Yeah, draining strike is really good too. Yeah, I know, melee wizard. These are the cards that we were going for. It's like draining strike. I was really hoping we would find the fire shield, right? But Windwalk is also like crazy movement, but we could also say that maybe Windwalk isn't as important when you have Ice Block, because this activates yourself as well. Because you can like advance in, Ice Block, and then advance out. Slow burn. Yeah, we can talk about slow burn. Whenever you inflict any named effects on an enemy, inflict 1 extra stack. True, we do have movement with stealth cards. That's another reason against Windwalk. Okay. Whenever you inflict any named effects on an enemy, inflict 1 extra stack. Which is good with exposed, it's good with chilled, it's good with, you know... does anyone know if slow burn works with the Witch's passive? That would be interesting. Whenever you inflict, it doesn't say with a card. It doesn't say with a card. Oh, upgraded draw power, yeah. Yeah, you like the upgraded version of draw power. It's an insane upgrade. You get to pick from 4 cards and make 1 cost 0 and add it to your hand. Basically very good at finding a specific card you want. Yeah, you don't draw the 4 cards, but yeah, what would I choose? That is the thing. In Training Strike, we did just upgrade his power because we were saying we have mana issues. Elementalist doesn't have super expensive cards. Depends on how you build the Elementalist. If you're going like a flame build, you can have cards like Fireball that are 4 mana, which draw power with Fireball is absolutely bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. Yeah, we are going melee. I was just saying it depends on your build, yeah. I mean, generally she does have expensive cards, but we'll probably end up getting rid of these, right? I do like Draining Strike. Start getting rid of some of our magic for some melee damage. We were lacking a little bit of melee damage last fight, and the more melee attacks we have on her, the more that Blinding Flash is doing on the Assassin, because we have Blinding Flash. And plus this is decent. Triggers combo strikes, gaining willpower, and it's free. Gain 2 willpower. Wow. Okay. I'm convinced. What's the upgrade? Upgrade is garbage, which is fine because it does a lot by itself anyway. And that just means we don't have to spend an upgrade on this. We could spend it on, you know, upgrading something more important like Ice Block. Very cool. I think I'm happy with Draining Strike here. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And now the Assassin. Okay. Like I said, we do have Blinding Flash. That's a consideration for an upgrade now as well. Combo strikes dealing triple damage with exposed. We could have combo strikes dealing like 12 damage on the Assassin. Like per combo strike, guys. Per combo strike. That's nutty. Okay, let's talk about the cards first, I guess. Trickery I've never played with, so I don't actually know how I feel about it. I do like the upgraded version you activate after you swap. Trickery can do exactly what the name implies, tricky things. You could swap with enemies as well as friendlies, right? So I'm picturing things in my head um, where you need to get a combo off or something, but one person has the attack and the other one can't combo. So you swap them, and now you can deal the damage and the other person combos or something. Does swap give you per square moved bonuses? I would assume not. I would assume not because it just says swap. But I've never played Trickery, so I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Okay, and then we have Opening, which is interesting as well. Another card we wouldn't have to upgrade because it's a garbage upgrade. And then it's melee attack 2, refresh your talent, play on a friendly hero to give them this card. Which I've never done that. I don't know if it costs them mana to do that. Yeah, the legendary that gives +1 attack for the turn based on every 2 squares moved. Yep. That is a good legendary item. Which is interesting. Yeah, it's basically like another draw card if we play it. Yep. It is. Strictly a better swipe. So if we do take this, we just take it over the swipe. Rend is interesting, but not really useful in this comp. Rend is useful when your assassin is the only carry, and you're just mega buffing the assassin, and then you rend for a crazy amount of damage. But most of the time, we're trying to go for like a combo thing with the Elementalist, so rend doesn't really make sense, right? Because most of the time, the attack targets are going to be adjacent to another character, so rend doesn't really make sense here. Versatile. Every time you play a card that deals melee damage, all future ranged attacks deal +1 damage and vice versa. It's not that Rend is poo, it's just Rend is poo in this comp. Yeah, and Versatile is poo in this comp as well. These are actually really good cards. Rend as well. We had a Rend run. We had a run where we took Rend on like Cataclysm 9, I think, or 8 or something. I don't remember, 7. Where we took Rend at the end. And Rend ended up dealing like 30 damage. Like it was something bonkers. Something bonkers. But this is not the comp nor the deck for Rend. Just is not it. So I'm thinking Opening. Bronze Banana, Draining Strike is Golden Banana. I mean, drawing a card's good. Like, yeah, drawing a card's good. Not much to say about that. And Trickery. I like this because we wouldn't have to upgrade it. I do like Opening because we wouldn't have to upgrade it. And we stay pretty flexible. We could choose to upgrade the Smoke Bomb. We could also just upgrade the Smoke Bomb. We could also... Can't you remove cards here? I guess you can't remove. That's only with herbs. Interesting. Gotta go. Good luck. Maybe see you later. Perfectly fine. We are ending shortly anyway. Have a good one, Severus. I'm thinking Opening here. I would have considered removing maybe... I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have. Let's take the Opening. I think it's good here. Although trickery, do we want trickery? Swap places with any character. Hmm. I'm just trying to think of when that would be good for 1 mana. Just doesn't seem good to me. But maybe I'm just not thinking about it right. I've been known to under-evaluate cards, especially after watching Fim 2000's run. After watching his run, I'm like, my god, I underestimated Flame Fan and I underestimated Inferno. Mm. Okay, I think opening here. It's between opening, Blinding Flash upgrade, and Smoke Bomb upgrade. Blinding Flash is interesting. Could just upgrade this. That's triple damage. We could do some crazy stuff. If comboing is our end goal, then I guess we could say that Blinding Flash upgraded is an end goal, right? Triple damage. Okay, so if they're exposed, and we don't have Stalk, that means combos are dealing 2 damage already. If they're triple damage that turn, they're dealing 6. If you have anything that makes you stronger, like Stalk, it's crazy. It's like 12 damage or something. It seems super fun. I don't know if it's good. Smoke Bomb is also a contender for an upgrade. I think we upgrade here instead of taking opening, actually. Smoke Bomb or Blinding Flash? How important is it to get stealth on our other characters? Be important, right? I think it's more important to get the stealth, the extra stealth here. Okay. Triple damage. Dealing double with exposed is 4. And triple could be really good. Smoke Bomb is also pretty effective right now. Let's try Blinding Flash. I think that's going to be what we want in the end anyway. Okay. Wounds restored. Everyone's back to 8 HP. Beautiful. And here we could upgrade. We could end up upgrading the, well, you know. The Smoke Bomb. Anyway. Yeah? Yeah. More chilling. More chilling. Just a better version of this tone? No, it's not. I thought that was the Frost, but this is the Frost that we have. We could just stack Frost on him. I don't know how good that is. Let's take this stuff and then we can talk about it. What time is it? Okay, we are gonna have to leave here soon. Shield Bash and Mighty Blow probably ain't it in this comp. We'll see though. Nothing set in stone yet. I think Frostbolt. We do lose the Gravity Vortex, but interestingly enough, we could put that on the Elementalist after we upgrade it. We really want it upgraded. And taking this out isn't so bad because we still have... we attuned a Gravity Vortex into our deck. We do still have that. It's actually a higher chance that we draw the upgraded one, which is good. Plus these cards also don't work with the upgraded Shared Soul. I think it just makes too much sense to take it off now. And probably put this on, which lowers the chance of getting the Gravity Vortex, but I mean, he can start doing some chill stuff. Pretty good. Driving Cold helps protect him. I don't even know if I really mind double Driving Cold. It helps keep him protected in the back line. Can help push enemies into our melee people. Frostbolt is the one I'm just kind of mad, but at least Frostbolt would also put light. I always forget what it's called. Shocked. Puts shocked on them. as well. They'll get shocked and chilled. It's interesting. And we could also inflict immobilize with the double deep freeze. Which, I mean, having that much freeze, having that much chilled with deep freeze is actually probably pretty good. And as soon as we start inflicting immobilized, yeah, we should look for a intensify on the elementalist. But the thing is, we also want the fire shield. Yeah, I mean, for now we're gonna put this on. Fine. And this, I think we already basically decided we want this on our elementalist. Yeah. Yeah. Looks good. Elementalist tank is coming. 8 armor. 8 freaking armor. Okay. And does she or does he want the Fowler and Gravity Vortex? Not really, right? We want the melee attacks. We want the melee attacks. Mighty Blow would cost 2 if he played it first. Pushes 2 spaces. Yeah. Don't really like that. Don't really like that. Shield Bash is interesting with all this stuff. It is interesting. So maybe we hone that out later and use it? I don't know. That is some things to think about here. And for now, this is where we're going to end it, chat.